Should be working. All right, here we go. It's working now. Sorry about that. I don't know what was going on. But yeah, man, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I've kind of forgot what I was saying. I was talking and not realizing that the audio was not going through, but last stream someone hopped on and started chatting with me saying you should try this new method, or not a new method, but you should try this method where basically you go on TikTok and you look for creators who are posting videos of apps saying things like this app changed my life, or this app has made my life so much easier, or ever since I started using this app, blah 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 blah. So basically the method that this guy said is to go and look for these kinds of videos on TikTok or Instagram, and once you find a couple of them, choose one of those applications and make a clone of that application. And then once you have the clone, once you've built it, reach out to those same type of creators on TikTok and say, hey, I have an app that is very similar to the one you made a video about. I want you to, if you're interested, make a video about my application, and I'll pay you like $20 or something like that. And if your video hits a certain number of views, then I'll pay you an extra amount of money. And so that was basically what the guy said the method was, and he said that it really, really works. He has a high level of confidence that if I were to spend time doing that, then I will definitely see some kind of result. So I've been thinking about that the last couple days. It's been kind of weighing on my mind, and so I've sort of been like deciding, or like trying to decide, like, should I actually do that, or should I just focus more on the application that I've been building? So I've decided that I'll give it a shot. I'll build an app. I'll see if I can get it on the App Store, and I'll reach out to one of those creators and see if they want to make a video about the app that I make, and just see how that goes. I want to explore this process. I at least want to give it a try. So I found an app that I want to replicate. It's called Liftly. It's a fitness tracking application. It tracks your strengths, blah blah blah. It's an interesting app. I liked it. I could kind of work in this area. So I found it on TikTok. There's some creators who are talking about it. Bro, your previous app? This is a completely different application. I'm going to keep working on my previous application for sure. Like, I'm not giving that up. But I just want to give what this guy suggested a try. I mean, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think that his method is practical? I don't know if you were there during the last 30 minutes of the stream 3 days ago when I was streaming. But basically, he's like, if you find an app that somebody else is talking about, and you create a clone of that application, and then reach out to other creators who are talking about that kind of application, and then you basically have them market the app for you. I could do that with my app, the one that I have been working on, and I thought, well, maybe I should just do that with the application that I'm building. So I don't know. I'm open to suggestions. If you think that this might be a waste of time, I'd be interested in hearing your perspective. I need some feedback. That's definitely an important thing for me to receive here. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I mean, I'm just going to give it a go. I'm going to keep working on the app that I've been building, but I just want to give this a try. I want to see if this is worth spending my time. Let me know your thoughts. Do you think it's worth it? Do you think creating a clone of another application and then trying to make money off of a clone is practical? Or do you think I should just double down on Simulison, the app that I have been building? Yeah, Tellin, I definitely feel you on that. I like, okay. Tellin mentions creative death. Would love to hear you elaborate on your thoughts, Talon. Kojito, you think it's worth it? Yeah, it's worth it. I think so. I mean, this guy hops in and he's like suggesting that this is a method. It actually works. And if you want to start making money, like, listen, I want to. I need money, right? I mean, we all need money. I definitely. I'm exhausted working the job that I have right now. It's like I go into work. I just picked up more shifts because it's like I need income, and I'm not gonna make it right away using the application that I have been building. I mean, it's like it's a goal that I have, and I love working on it, but I'm not prioritizing making money. But maybe I should be. I don't know. This guy hops in the chat and he's like, if you want to start making money, build a clone of an application, reach out to the people who are talking about that type of app because they're already making money. So if you just make a copy, you can have these people talk about your app that works almost just the same. The current job I have right now is not related to tech at all. It's a job that I had while I was an undergrad when I graduated, and I haven't gotten another job. Can't you just make an original app and pay a TikTok guy to advertise for it? It doesn't necessarily need to be a clone. Tellin, yeah, man, that's a really good point. I was thinking about that over these last couple of days. I was thinking to myself, why don't I just keep doing what I'm doing with Simulison, but actually start implementing the marketing strategy that this guy shared with me for the application that I'm already building? You could clone an app that is in another country and not in the US. What's up, XW? Yeah, I'm not sure if any of you guys were there. I think one of you may have been there during that conversation towards like the last 30 minutes of the last stream. This guy was saying to make the clone, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds like I haven't tried it, so I don't know. So what I thought I would do is just kind of experiment with it a little bit. I would just find an application that I saw on TikTok that somebody was talking about, and I would just see how quickly I could make a clone. How hard is it to actually clone an existing application? And to Tellin's point about being a creative death, it does sort of feel like I'm working on something that I'm not, I don't want to say not passionate about, because I chose an app that I find interesting, a fitness tracker application. Tellin asks, do you agree that you could switch to an app that has a clearer revenue model than Simulison if money is a higher priority? Do I agree? Yeah, I do agree. The only challenge is that there's other people out there who have made these applications, and I'm competing with all of these other players that are building something that's not necessarily unique. And so by building a clone, I'm essentially just building a replica of something that already exists. But apparently, if you want to build something that's going to generate revenue faster, then building something that people are already paying for is just kind of like, I don't know, apparently that works. I was just going to see how fast could I clone an application and get it on the App Store. I wanted to do that experiment. I guess that was sort of what I was initially thinking I would at least try. and then just see what I learned during that process. Oh, that wasn't a question. Tellin says, I do agree. All of Amazon's apps are clones of open source projects with paywalls slapped on them. I think if you add the unique value in your app rather than completely cloning, I think it'll work. Yeah, I think Simulison has a pretty good value proposition already. And I think it could gain traction because all I'd have to do is reach out to the creators that I believe would be my target audience anyway. And all I would have to do is implement the same payment structure that I would propose if I were cloning an app. And I'd say, hey, if you talk about Simulison in your videos, I'll pay you $20. And the more, like, I would just basically do the same thing but with Simulison. And I'd say, if you talk about my application, I'll pay you X amount. And I think I'll start actually seeing some good results. I think that I could do that and see good results. But I think the value in experimenting with cloning an app is good to some extent, because it isn't directly modifying any of the Simulison infrastructure that I've already created, and it gives me an opportunity to like set up paywalls, move fast on something that's already been built, and just kind of create the whole infrastructure of something that already exists somewhere else. And maybe that will help me in building Simulison. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to justify whether or not this is even something that I should continue working on, but that's why I thought I'd just start it up in a live stream and see what happens. I'm curious how fast Claude could actually build this. I'm still not sure if this is worth doing, but we're going to give it a try anyway. At least I can say that I tried. And maybe if I can get a replica of this app that already exists, if I get a replica of this application that already exists with my own unique spin on it, then perhaps I could already have a way to start earning revenue. But the key is that I need to have users, UGC creators, talking about the application. So I'm not sure how quickly I'll start actually making revenue from doing this And arguably, I could start making revenue quicker if I were to use Simulison. Clone Chinese apps is a good idea because they steal all of our stuff. Might as well steal all their stuff back. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe you could suggest a few different... Let me see if I can pull up. Like, what are some examples of Chinese apps? Like WeChat, Alipay, Bilibili. TikTok. Yeah, make a clone of TikTok. Make a clone of TikTok. Single prompt, and then build the whole thing. So what I did on TikTok was this. I went on TikTok and I typed in... Hold on a second. I went on TikTok and I typed in here in the search. I typed in, this app changed my life. This is how I've been looking for UGC content.
My coworker told me.
So the guy said, go in TikTok, look for UGC creators that are talking about apps, and start priming your algorithm to start showing you all these different apps. And that's what I did. And then I found this YouTube guy talking about, or this TikToker talking about a fitness app. So then I just typed in fitness app, because I like fitness apps. Yeah, I think it was this guy. This was one of the guys. This guy definitely is getting paid by Liftly. He's definitely getting paid by Liftly. He talks about this application. He's like, my top 3 gym apps, and then the best one he ranks as Liftly. And then if I type Liftly in the search, Liftly app, I think we've got other creators talking about it here. 5 ways to make progress in the gym, train with intensity. One of them is going to say use Liftly. Use these apps to track progress. Liftly right there. So this is probably, oh, it's that same guy. That same guy is getting paid by Liftly. Here's another guy who's probably getting paid by Liftly. Yep, for sure getting paid by Liftly. And then you got here in the comments, this guy asked, what's the app name? He replies with the app name. Here's a girl who's using this app called Lifta, Gym Planner and Tracker. So the strategy here is to reach out to these people. I'm going to follow her just so I can reach out to her later. I'm going to like the video so that TikTok sends me more of these creators. Here's another girl who's talking about Lifta. Oh, it's that same girl. So that's the strategy, apparently. The strategy is look for creators who are talking about apps and, yeah, ask them to talk about my app. What do you guys think? Do you think this is going to be a one-shot prompt? Do you think that it's going to build the whole thing and that I'll be ready to go after it's done? How long do you think it's going to take? How long do you think it should take to copy an app like the one I'm copying here, which is Liftly? Liftly helps you log workouts, tracks progressive overload, and understand your strength development with clarity that serious lifters expect. How long do you think it will take to clone an application like this one? Should Claude be able to clone it on one prompt? I gave it a pretty comprehensive prompt, but I think obviously the details of the prompt are going to determine a lot. So I asked Claude, build a polished cross-platform mobile app named Prism, an original strength training and workout tracking app. Use Liftly only as a category reference for gym tracking. Do not copy its UI, copywriting, logo, screenshots, assets, layouts, ranking system, or proprietary content. Create a completely original design, system, and user experience. Product concept. See, I feel like maybe I already violated that guy's suggestion because he said copy the app exactly. I mean, you can't really copy an app exactly without it, there being some kind of legal consideration there. Like, how can you copy an app and not expect to get sued? I mean, maybe there's something I'm missing there. I provided a tech stack, visual direction, Build these screens. Onboarding. Today. Readiness. Score. Scheduled workout. Quick start button. Weekly. Consistency. What websites do you use? What's up? It's Zippy. IT Zippy. What's up, man? What websites do you use for UI, UX, inspo to give Claude? Well, let's see. For this particular application that I am asking Claude to build, we're using Expo, React Native, and TypeScript. Native Wind. I think we're using Native Wind here. We also gave it some visual direction here. A dark UI with a near black background. Prism color system. Electric violet, cyan, and restrained coral accents. Modern athletic editorial typography. Rounded cards. Thin spectral gradients. Excellent spacing. Do not use a generic dashboard appearance. So we gave it some specific visual direction, but it's obviously going to just use what we provide to the best of its ability and create whatever it ends up creating. I asked it to, so I'm basically cloning an application. If you weren't here for the beginning part of my explanation, I went on TikTok and I identified an application that I wanted to create a clone for. So replicating an application that already exists, it's already generating revenue. I want to create a copy of that application. And I found an app called Liftly. And I'm basically trying to create an application that does the same thing. Thanks so much. I'm also getting started and wanted to gain some more understanding and knowledge. For sure. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate the question. It's a good question. I did ask Perplexity to give me a prompt, by the way. That was sort of what got my thought process going. I went into Perplexity and I said, I'm going to build an app with Claude and I want to create a clone of an existing application. An existing application called Liftly. I want to call the app Prism. And then I gave Perplexity the name of the website for Liftly. User X. Even if you clone it exactly, if you start getting customers, they will start asking for more features and your app will quickly diverge. That's a good point. It will become unique just as it's being created. And I like fitness tracking applications. I mean, I like the idea of fitness. I am a fitness fan, so I can work with this. I definitely would not want to be building a recipe app or a cookbook app. That's just not my thing. I love to eat, but cooking is like my least favorite thing. Or there's like therapy apps, stuff like that. I really, that's great and all, but I really don't have an interest in it. I appreciate that, Zippy. Thanks for stopping by. You definitely deserve lots of subscribers and followers. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I just started like 2 months ago, and like within the last like week or two, maybe 2 weeks, I've started noticing more viewers and stuff stopping by, and that's really made me happy. I'm really happy to see that if you're consistent with posting and streaming, the algorithm absolutely does work in your favor, but you just got to keep with it. So I've been feeling a little overwhelmed lately, like tired, not sure if I'm making any progress, but that's supposed to be the experience, I guess, for a little while. And just like facing real challenges, working a job that I really don't want to be working at right now, but I need the money for it. I just graduated school. I would love to work in a tech-related job, but I'm just facing my own unique challenges that have prevented me from being able to take advantage of those kinds of opportunities right now. So here we are, just trying to find a way to connect with other people to try to learn from others as well. Also, if you don't mind me asking, what's your tech stack and background? Do you have an email which people can reach out on? I do have a way for you to connect with me if you want. I'll share a link to my Discord that I created for this stream, and I'll go ahead and post that in there. You can message me directly if you want. I am also going to be sharing more information over time with regards to like my GitHub or my business email, but I don't have all that stuff really like set up yet. I'm just kind of streaming and building and doing my best to keep up. Let me post the Discord in the chat here. Oh, and congrats by starting this journey early, at 16. And my tech stack is my tech stack for this project, I don't even really know because it's like I'm just starting it. The tech stack is, let's see, right here. For this project, I have another project that uses another tech stack. But this project is using Expo, React Native, TypeScript, Expo Router. We're using Native Wind. I think we're not using Supabase. We're using some kind of database. I don't know. It's building something. I don't even know exactly what it's building. I'll ask it to create an architecture diagram for me when it's finished. But I'm building another application that uses Swift UI. It's an iOS native application. I prompted it how long ago? Like, it's been building this application maybe for the last 15 minutes, so hopefully it produces something promising. I'm actually getting excited. I feel like I'm going to be happy with the results initially, and then I'll realize, like, oh shit, there's a lot that needs to be worked on. But at least the user interface looks good. At least it looks pretty, you know? I like the name too, Prism. That's a nice name. Prism. Also, in regards to computers, which Mac are you using? I currently have an M3 Pro. Do you think I should upgrade? Well, I have an M1. I have an M1. Let me look it up. Yeah, this is my Mac. These are my specs. MacBook Pro, Apple M1, 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte of storage. It just depends. I mean, like, I would love to upgrade my machine. I'd love to upgrade my machine so I could run things locally, run AI locally. I mean, I have all different reasons for wanting to upgrade my machine, not just to run LLMs locally, but it really just depends on like what kind of workload you have. But I would always say yes, upgrade. Upgrades are exciting, but they cost money. So if you've got the money for it, and you know how you would utilize the upgrade, then I say go for it. What kind of projects are you working on, Zippy? What kind of AI models are you using? And I imagine you're 16 and you're in school. You think you're going to go to college? Or maybe you're already taking college courses, or yeah, you definitely outcompete me in storage. Does the 1 terabyte, is it I like having 1 terabyte. I've found that. Oh man, that's a good question. I don't know if I think I need the local storage. I've had to recently go and delete files. I think having a large local storage is good. Just because when you're somebody who works on a computer a lot, whether you're managing media content like photos and videos, or writing large programs or downloading large applications, I think it's just really good to have large local storage. As a head of marketing in a couple. Yeah, I know, models are huge. That's why I like. Yeah, you got a really good point, XW, for sure. If I were to run something locally, I would need like a very, very dedicated machine specifically for running it locally. Cloud storage is obviously good. When I was in school, I used my OneDrive pretty frequently. But since I graduated in May, I have to kind of start working my way off of OneDrive. I'm not really sure what I'll do for cloud storage or if I'll use it at all, but I do like having things stored locally. Yeah, I think the cost of this machine when I bought it was mainly as expensive as it was because of the 1 terabyte. I really wouldn't want a machine unless it was at least a terabyte. I mean, like I have another computer which is like 512 gigabytes, and that's a Windows PC. It's not a really good one. It's like a corporate PC. It was built for like corporate workloads, administrative workloads. Nothing like heavy programming or gaming. Macs are not good for game. Well, not Macs. This Mac is not good for the type of gaming that I would like to do because I do enjoy playing video games. But I was so broke during school, it's not even funny. Like all my money just went towards school, gas, food. I never really had enough extra money left over to invest in the tech that I would have enjoyed investing in, so that I could do experiments and other stuff like that. However, I did find enough money during the last few semesters to invest in like different AI models. Because fortunately, it doesn't cost like hundreds of dollars a month to have access to AI. And while in school, there's actually some programs where you could get access to different AI models for very inexpensive or even free. Have any of you guys ever put an app on the App Store? I'd be curious in knowing. I have not actually put an app on the App Store. I think that this might be the first one that I try to put on the App Store, just for the sake of the experiment. I want to create an app that I can put on the App Store. Boom, done. I want to do the same with the other application I've been working on and the other streams, Simulison. I definitely want to get that on the App Store, but I'm not rushing into that one. This one is more of a sprint. I'm kind of just diving right in, trying to see how fast I can finish, which is slightly concerning because one of the issues that people say exists in vibe coding is that people are sacrificing speed for what? Quality and AI coding. The hidden cost of AI speed. Rushing code generation with AI tools often creates a false economy. Initial typing speeds skyrocket, but downstream quality suffers due to hidden bugs, bloated code structures, and overwhelming review bottleneck. Instead of saving time, teams frequently trade rapid code creation for slower deployment cycles and increased maintenance. What AI models do you pay for currently, and how much do they roughly cost a month? Zippy, I am paying for Claude and Perplexity. I also have Gemini Pro, but I have it for a year when I signed up a couple months ago while I was in school using my school email. They had a program. For Perplexity, I'm paying like $5 a month for the Pro. I'm just going to verify that. And for Claude, I am paying the $20 a month. I'm paying for the Pro Claude membership. What about you? Which models are you using? Yep, I'm paying $5 a month for Perplexity Pro. Mo code, mo problems. That's right. It's always good to have. I remember when I was writing code manually in my coursework, it was always so enjoyable to refactor the code and watch it go from some messy, nested loop to maybe like a singular loop, and being able to like understand logically how the refactoring is creating a faster runtime. That was enjoyable. I do miss spending the time to do that, and I can see the value in still understanding those concepts. So I'm paying about $25, $30 a month for the AI models that I have access to. And I haven't ran into any credit usage limits. I do hit limits though in Perplexity for like image generation or deep research. KH recaps. Why manual? I've been using bypass perms for 8 months. I haven't faced a single issue when I already have Git. This is going to sound like a stupid question, but what do you mean by perms? I've been using bypass perms for 8 months. I haven't. And are you referring to when I was talking about like manually writing code? What's going, Hardhead, Hackerhead? Thanks for stopping by. When I was talking about manual just a moment ago, I was just talking about like back when I was in my undergrad working in like my C programming class, and I enjoyed the manual writing of code. I don't do it right now. I haven't spent any time in the last couple months manually writing any code. So I'm definitely a little bit rusty there, but I could see the value in continuously practicing manually writing code, especially like for coding interviews and stuff like that, because software engineering roles still require that particular kind of understanding, unfortunately. No, I mean the manual code you're currently using on Claude. Oh, the manual mode? You mean rather than like using CLI? I don't know. I just decided I would use cowork. I don't know. I don't know if that was a good idea. I had been using CLI for another project, but because I'm just starting fresh in this project, I thought I would use cowork. I've never used cowork before, so I don't really know if it's going to be any good. Currently says you're on manual. Zippy says. Where? Manual. Oh, down here? Manually approve. Claude pauses so you can approve each action. Well, it hasn't asked me to approve anything, so let me just do automatically approve. Is that better? It hasn't asked me to approve anything though, so I'll leave it on automatically approve, or should I do skip? Yes to leaving it on automatically. Quad H. What's up, Quad? Yeah, I think I got you on Discord. I see your message. Let me see. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for connecting on Discord. The Discord that I made is not really set up at all yet. I think a couple streams ago, I had just made the Discord, and then I dropped it in the chat, and then I had a few people join, and then I realized this is not set up for like actually receiving people yet, so I'm just sharing it anyway though until I feel like I'm ready to actually create more of a robust Discord. I always use skip all. It's too smart to do something dumb. It's too smart to do something dumb. Okay, skip all approvals. Claude will work and use your connectors without pausing for approval. Use Chrome, Claude can access, blah, blah, blah. I don't even use Chrome. I use Comet. Sure. I'm a risk taker. That's fine. If you need, I could use help set up the Discord. I'd be happy to chat more about that for sure. Maybe we can hop on a call. This has been running for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Maybe not 30, but maybe 25 minutes. It's just been writing code. I'm very eager to see what it produces. I basically just asked it to clone this application. Well, I asked Perplexity. I said, hey, Perplexity, I want to create a clone of an application, and we're going to call it Prism instead of Liftly, because that's the name of the app. And then it basically gave me some thoughts on what it thinks I should do. And then it gave me a Claude build prompt. Paste this prompt into Claude Code when you're ready to start. That's what I did. It gave me a pretty robust prompt. I mean, I didn't really spend a whole lot of time looking at it, to be honest, but it looks good. The deliverables will be a working Expo app. Okay, Hackerhead, hardhead hackerhead. I made a Discord MCP. You can use that. It can help you quickly get the Discord up and running. That's great, man. I would love to take a look at that. What is it called? This app? This app is called, well, I decided to call it Prism, but the app that I'm cloning is called Liftly. The hottest app on Hugging Face is AI video generation. I'm not surprised. Video generation is fire. I would use more video generation, but I feel like it's just going to cost me a bunch. I haven't really spent too much time looking into it, though, to be honest. And just for context, the reason I got this application was because I was going on TikTok. All right, Hackerhead, I appreciate that. I will definitely follow up on that with you. All right, so the quick rundown. Some guy came into my stream 3 days ago when I was streaming. He's like, do you think that the app that you're working on right now is the best app for you to be working on to be making money? And I was like, well, probably not. And he's like, well, that's probably true. So he's like, I'm going to put you on a method. And he basically gave me his idea of what he thinks I should be doing if I want to start making money, which I do want to make money. I'm not going to lie. That'd be terrific if I could start making money from doing the work that I'm doing. Not because I'm all about the money, but I need the money. I got to pay my bills. I don't want to be working at this job that I really don't enjoy working at, barely making enough, just so that I can come home and be incredibly tired and exhausted and feel like I have no energy to put into live streaming, creating this YouTube. So anyway, that was a little bit of a rant, but here's the method. The method is from this guy. He's like, you go on TikTok, you go on Instagram, you scroll around for a bit, you find videos that other people are making of apps where they say, well, ever since I started using this app, it changed my life, or this is the greatest app because, I never knew what to start making to eat until I started using this app. So I started on TikTok and I typed in, this app saved me. And then I basically just like started going through and looking at all the different apps. Like, here's this girl talking about, get this app. This app saved me. Blah, 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 whatever they're talking about, right? So basically you start looking through, TikTok, whatever. This free app saves me around 21 hours a month, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. So then I was like, man, some of these apps are just boring. I don't want to work on like a cooking app or a scheduling app. I feel like there's a bunch of those. And it's true. There are a good amount of these apps out there. But then I think today, I spent like the last 3 days thinking about this. Like, I've been thinking about what this guy said. And it was like making me like really question everything that I was doing. I was like, should I spend time working on Simulison? I really love Simulison. I want to keep working on it. It means a lot to me. I don't have to stop working on it, but I'm going to take a little bit of time to experiment with what this guy said and at least give it a shot so I can at least say that I tried. So here's what I did finally. I typed in fitness app because I like fitness. I like fitness apps. And then I found this guy talking about this app called Liftly, right? He talks about Liftly. He's probably getting paid by Liftly to make these videos. And so that's basically the strategy is you find an app that somebody's talking about, you create a clone of that app, and then you reach out to the people who are making videos about that kind of application. And you say, hey, look, I'll pay you $20, $30 if you make a video similar to the one that you made about the app that you talked about, but you talk about my app. I'll pay you $20, $30, however much to make a video about my app that I made. And you build these relationships with these creators and you have them make more videos. And if their videos do well, you say, okay, if your videos hit like 10,000 views a month or 10,000 views or 100,000 views, I'll pay you X amount. And you do that for a while. And hopefully, after doing this for maybe a few weeks, you start earning some revenue. And that was basically the strategy. That's what the guy said. He's like, if you start doing that, you'll be surprised that you'll actually start generating revenue. And I was like, okay, maybe he's right. I mean, maybe there's something out there that I don't know that could provide value for me. So that's what today's stream is about. Is I'm trying to see how quickly I can clone an application, get it live on the App Store, and that's pretty much it. I don't really have the budget to tell these people that I'll pay them right now. That's why I'm picking up more shifts at the job that I currently work. That there's a 4-letter word that I don't want to use, just in case that company sees this video. Who knows? Maybe it could be love. Maybe I love that job. They don't need to know. But I'll just say that I'll be excited for the next opportunity. And I'm grateful that I have a way to earn more money. I could get more shifts at this job that I currently work, and I can make more money, but it just takes so much energy out of me to go there and to be there for 8 hours. XW2, I appreciate that. Somebody else said, maybe it was you, somebody else said that the other day. They're like, this is the best form of advertising right now. And I can absolutely see how that's true. I didn't really realize what was happening as I started building the streams and creating the YouTube videos and just the YouTube channel, and realizing like, okay, maybe there's people who are out there who actually appreciate and support what I'm doing, because I would feel the same way if I saw somebody who is out there documenting their journey. And I guess that's just kind of what this is at this point, is document the journey and see what happens. So this guy's probably getting paid by Liftly. This guy's getting paid by Liftly. Liftly reached out to this guy and was like, hey, if you make a video about my app, I'll pay you $20. I guarantee you this guy would be working out, achieving results, whether he was using this app or not. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Liftly's actually pretty good. All right, let's see. Let's see what Xcode cooked up for us. I don't even know what to do with this. How many views does that reel have, and is there a link to it in the description or something? Let me check. This view has, or this video has, I don't know, it's not even telling me the view count. I'm not sure why I can't see the view count, but I can see the likes here. It's 58 likes on this one. The other one has 3,000 likes. This one's got 15,000 likes. This one's got 15,000 likes. Alright, so Claude cooked some stuff up for me. Now I gotta look up how to even run the program. Let's see here. Demo mode is on by default, no super base needed. I don't even know where the project is located in on my drive. You might be surprised to know it's probably a lot more than 20 bucks per post. Yeah, probably. You're right about that. That's just what the guy said. It's probably a lot more. And it depends probably on the creator as well. Like maybe they have a lot of people reaching out to them. Maybe they don't have anyone reaching out asking them to make videos. So where is this project even located? Claude may have just outputted the files and you have to throw them into a project directory somewhere. Yeah, I appreciate that. I've usually just created the directory myself and then had Claude edit within the directory, but this time I had it create the project before I even had a directory set up, so. Okay. Claude may have just outputted the files, and I see right here. But where does outputs live? How do I find the file path for outputs? Okay. Library. Application. Alright, I don't need to be doing that. So should I make a, so I have a directory on my drive called developer, and that's where I put all my applications. So I guess I'm just going to drag Prism into my developer folder right there. Yeah, I'll ask it, run the Prism app for me. All right, man. Hackerhead, I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Thanks for the reassurance. All right, the moment of truth will be coming up here in just a few moments, hopefully. How well can Claude one-shot this application? I need to get some more water. Chromium can't be downloaded here, blah, blah, blah. Let me actually execute the app headlessly instead, mounting the real screenshots through React's renderer. You could put all the files into a folder, then spin up a Claude CLI and point it at the files and have it spin up a proper local project. Okay, to your point, Telin, what I did is I located the output from Claude, which I relocated into my developer project folder, which is where I put all of my projects. And as you can see right here, Prism is located in my developer project folder. So I have Prism here. Now, to your point, I can actually, I think that's a good idea, spin up a Claude CLI inside this folder. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now. CC demo. Oh, that's a bitch. Okay. All right, there we go. I think we're on the right track now. So the Claude cowork wasn't able to locate the project because I moved it from outputs. I need to get some water here, but I'm going to do that here in just a second. Okay, I'll be right back. I don't use Chrome. I use Comet, so I had to set up my my Chrome account. I gotta log into it now. I don't have a browser tooling connected in this session. I think it gave me the steps in the README here. How do I run this app? I feel so useless. Okay, npm install. "47 vulnerabilities." Demo mode is true by default, so no backend is required. Let's start. npx expo start. Let's open the... Should we open the Android, the iOS simulator, or the web? We'll open the web. Okay. No good. What's our usage look like so far? Usage. Oh, all right. Okay, we've got something. This is good. It looks like a standard AI built website, but that's okay. Alright, so we had Claude build this entire thing. And so now, obviously, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. But I'm curious what does work. Well, first of all, it's in kg. I don't work in kg, I work in pounds, so I'm going to need to add a way for users to set whether they want to work in kg or in pounds. Reps. So I created a first draft of the app. The goal is to create a fully working app that is a clone of the Liftly application. I want to be able to publish this app on the App Store, both Apple and Google. Therefore, we should have a working paywall infrastructure set in place as well. What kind of back-end infra do we need? Given our current status, Alright, to launch Prism on both stores, build a real backend around accounts, workout data, secure server-side logic, subscriptions, observability, and privacy controls. For the fastest credible path, use Supabase plus RevenueCat. Is RevenueCat the best? I've heard Stripe is good. Alright, how are we doing on usage? How are we doing on usage? Go to settings, usage, 74% for the current session. Still have $100 in Fable credits. How's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for dropping a comment. WYRECCLP. Virek. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you're doing well. Right now I'm trying to see how quickly I can create an application and get it onto the App Store. I'm cloning an application, actually. I'm taking an app that already exists, I'm making a clone of that app, and I'm seeing how quickly I can put that app on the App Store. It was actually something that another person suggested that I do, so I'm experimenting with that idea. Today, you purchased the Pro plan for Claude. You purchased a Claude Pro plan today. Congratulations. Welcome to the Pro Claude community. Because of Opus 5. Yes, yes. Nice. Have you had a chance to really use it? Sometimes I think if I haven't used my subscription for like 2 days, like these last couple days I haven't used my subscription, I was just thinking to myself, man, I'm letting these credits just go to waste. I'm not using any of my credits in the last couple days that passed. I've just been so tired. I haven't wanted to work on this just because like I go to work at another job, the only job that I have right now. And I'm just so tired when I'm done, and I just think to myself, man, I don't know if I can really, if I have the stamina to want to work on my project, but I know deep down I do want to work on it, so I have to make the time. That's what I'm doing tonight. Even though I work tomorrow, I just decided I'm going to get this done. I'm going to work on the project. I don't care how I feel. Can you explain to me how the usage limit works? Well, I'll do my best. I'm learning a lot about what's going on myself with the usage, but as far as I know, there's a setting. In settings, you go to usage, and you have a current session usage limit, and then you have a weekly usage limit. So I'm currently at 74% of my current session limit. And I've been working on this application for the last 2 hours. So I've used 75% of my current session usage limit in the last 2 hours. And I'm asking it to do a big job. Usually I don't ask my Claude subscription agent to do as much as I'm telling it to do right now. Yeah, Talon, it feels like that's a really good analogy. When you're not using your tokens, like if you have 30 days in a month and you skip a couple days of using your agent, then it feels like you're just letting those tokens go to waste, just like how it feels like when you don't go to the gym, you're letting those days where you don't go to the gym become a waste. That's a good analogy. I really like that analogy. Think of your AI token subscription exactly like a monthly gym membership. When you sign up for a gym, you pay a flat fee up front for the month. The gym doesn't care if you show up every day or stay on the couch. They keep their money either way. When you look at your bank statement and realize you didn't step foot in the gym at all, you get that guilty feeling like you're completely wasting your subscription. AI tokens work exactly the same way. You pay for a massive bucket of tokens at the start of the month. If you let those tokens sit idle and expire without running any prompts, it's just like letting your gym membership go unused. In both cases, you are paying for potential. To get your money's worth, you have to actually show up, do the work, and burn through what you paid for. We can do a lot of work. We can do a lot work in limit in Opus 5. Kajito is suggesting that maybe English is not Virek's native language. Yeah, maybe Virek, maybe you can rephrase that. Maybe he's suggesting in Opus 5, if we do a lot of work, we'll hit our limit faster. We can do a lot of work in limit. Yeah, if you wanna conserve your credits, or if you want to use less credits per prompt, you could use a model that doesn't consume as many tokens, I guess. I have Claude in VS. I'm not actually using Claude in VS Code right now, but I do have it available to me right here if I click on it. But as you can see, I haven't used it at all. I have used Copilot. As you can see over here, I do have Copilot, and I just asked it a simple question. I asked it to give me a command that I can use to run the project, because it can see the directory, it can see the project, all the files within it, or at least the README file. So I just asked it to give me the terminal commands to run the program that I'm building. But I also have Claude extension in VS Code. You're right, but I haven't used it at all in this session. Yeah, but Kimmy isn't available with Anthropic. Claude. I've heard good things about Kimmy as well. Virek says Kimmy is not better than Opus, I think. Is that what you're saying? Is Kimmy better than Opus? Opus is number one in intelligence. Whether Kimmy is better than Claude Opus depends on the specific task, as newer Kimmy models often match or beat Opus on coding benchmarks, visual/3D generation, and cost efficiency, while Opus retains an advantage in deep multi-step reasoning, complex integration, and pure knowledge tasks. How do we define what's better? Do we define what's better on performance and capability as it relates to coding, complex reasoning, or do we consider it better as it relates to cost and efficiency, such as token pricing, speed, and value? What specific task, such as heavy coding, text analysis, creative generation, Are you using Kimi or Opus 4 that makes you to make the determination that Kimi or Opus is better? I think we're primarily concerned about coding tasks, like coding tasks, performance, and cost efficiency. I think that's what most of us are concerned about. Only assuming that, we're not using these models to generate photo or video content. What's the latest Kimi model? It looks like Kimi's cheaper by just a little bit. Virek, what kind of projects are you working on? You just got Opus, or you just got Claude. What kind of tech stack do you enjoy using? Are you building mobile apps, web apps? Are you in school? Are you recently graduated? Are you working in software? I saw so many test results, and I can tell you Opus 5 is better. I'm working on a game 3D open world fully vibe coded because I have no coding experience. Nice, man. Is it a PC game? Well, I imagine it is, but somebody else who was in the stream the other day was talking about a game that they were using, that they were building. DeepSeek and Qwen 8 is far better than Claude. What is the official? Isn't there like an official AI agent comparison chart? Coding agent index. I think this is like the official. Artificial Analysis Coding Agent Index incorporates 3 benchmarks. All right. So this page is like a report card for AI coding helpers such as Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, Gemini, CLIs. It tests whether they can do real programming jobs, not just answer trivia. The main score, the top charts number is an overall grade. Higher is better. It combines 3 kinds of programming tests equally. Deep software engineering. Can it make or fix code in a software project? Terminal benchmark. Can it use command line terminal properly? Software engineering Atlas Q&A. Can it read a code base and correctly explain technical things? Okay. Explain the contestants. All right, so we're talking about Opus 5, Kimi K3, DeepSeek. Cogito says DeepSeek, and Quen 8. How does Opus 5, Kimi K3, DeepSeek, and Quen 8 compare against each other? Okay, think of them as 4 coding robot brains. On this chart, Opus 5 is the strongest problem solver. Kimi K3 is the close but cheaper challenger. DeepSeek and Quen are budget options. They may do simpler jobs well, but rank lower on this particular difficulty coding exam. Opus 5 is at or near the very top when paired with Claude Code. Opus 5, the expensive robot tutor, most likely to solve the hard homework correctly. Kimi K3, below the frontier leaders, but strong for its price. Quen 8, lower on this agent chart than Kimi and Opus, depending on the exact Quen setup. DeepSeek, lower than the others on this chart's difficulty agent tasks. The caveat is that the chart ranks whole teams, not just brains. Model plus coding tool plus effort setting. A Quen model inside Claude might score differently from Quen in another tool, just as a great student may perform differently with different tools and instructions. Opus 5 is the scary task option. Kimi is the very capable helper for less money. DeepSeek is the cheap worker for well-defined chores option. And Quen 8 is it appears to be a specific Quen configuration. Quen is usually the local open-ish value option in this comparison. So I guess you can consider all these agents to be good when you split their workload into what they're specifically good at performing. Opus 5, architecture decisions, tricky debugging, multi-file implementation, investigation. Kimi K3, planned feature implementation, code-based investigation, test writing, alternative implementation proposals. Quen 8 is good at boilerplate, small refactors, documentation drafts, isolated utilities. DeepSeek, cheap first drafts, repetitive transforms, low-risk experiments, find likely location scans. The one-sentence version that sums this all up is that Opus is the best senior engineer, Kimi is the strong, value-minded mid-senior engineer, Quen and DeepSeek are affordable junior helpers whose work needs tighter guardrails and review. I think a good engineer, a good AI engineer, will just know how to utilize these agents in a way that maximizes their potential. And like using Opus 5 for just everything is obviously going to produce good results, but at what cost? Could implementing Quen or DeepSeek for something a lot more repetitive or small refactor in fact be a good decision in terms of cost, efficiency? So even though Opus 5 or Kimi K, they could be able to perform everything that you would need it to, could it be that utilizing these other agents for more mundane or lower level tasks or lower priority tasks could be valuable? End of the day, use what you like and best for you. Opus 5 is better than Fable because of cost and performance. Yeah. Give the feedback all. How AI is more creative in future for the next 3 years. Talon says, like DeepSeek. He likes DeepSeek since it's cheap and can use it to analyze giant data sets for some research projects, but I wouldn't consider it a more capable model. That's a pretty good articulation, and that you ran Quen locally at an internship since all the code was ITAR protected. And yeah, this analysis even says that Quen, I think it said Quen or DeepSeek is good for performing or checking work. All right, the repo is ready. The repo is ready. Virik asks, what you do? What you do? Like, what do I do? What do I do for work? What do I do? What am I? Job. Well, I just graduated college with my computer engineering degree in May. And right now I'm just working at a job that is not technical related at all. And, I hate to be that guy who's like negative, but this job just is, I honestly feel like I'm stuck. I feel like I'm stuck working this job that I don't want to be working. I've had a few job offers, actually. I've had a few interviews. Software engineering interview where I got flown up to the headquarters in another state for a software engineering job. I didn't get that job. But I've had 2 other jobs where they gave me job offers, but they didn't. There's something that happened a few months ago. I don't really want to go into it right now, but something happened that has prevented me from being able to accept the job offers that I've been offered. So I'm in a position right now where I won't be able to accept any new jobs for the next couple months, just due to like personal events that have happened in my life. So I'm just stuck working this job that I really, like, I'm grateful that I have a job that can help me pay the bills, but this job just takes so much energy out of me. It's non-technical related, and in a couple months I'll be able to start applying for actual tech related jobs, but I'm trying to get some stuff worked out personally that's prevented me from being able to accept actual jobs. I had an issue come up a couple months ago legally, such that when I try to apply for jobs and they perform background checks, let's just say there's something that comes up in a background check that these companies don't want to move forward with me on because of something that comes up. And it's really unfortunate, but that's just kind of the way that life goes sometimes. Sometimes things happen to us, or that, we find ourselves in situations where we don't have control over external circumstances, and we just kind of have to continue moving forward. And that's a position I found myself in. I've graduated school, but there's been some legal things that have come up in my life that has prevented me from being able to take advantage of graduating with a computer engineering degree. So even though I'm qualified, some of these companies, when they see this background check, they don't want to move forward with me, and so I'm sort of stuck in this position. So I have to kind of just either give up or find a way forward, and that's what I'm choosing to do, is just find a way forward. And I'm working this job. I really don't want to be working this job anymore, but I have to do it for a few more months, and hopefully, I'll get hired. Everything will be fine. Don't worry. I'm going to be 20, and I'm learning AI, even though I'm not. That's great. Now is the time to do it. I mean, I remember when AI first. Yeah, I was able to take advantage of it during my undergrad degree. Talon, I appreciate that, man. I really do. Things will get worked out, but yeah. Nearly a year ago, I found myself in a pretty difficult situation, and I had hoped that it would all have gotten resolved by now. But it should get resolved within the next couple months. So yeah, sometimes shit just happens, man. But at least I got a job. Yeah, man, build it. I hope it's successful. If you want to share at some point your journey or how that's going. Would love to hear more about it. I'm trying to build this app here. I think I'm gonna put an invitation to my Discord, and I think I need to try to figure out a way to do that on my YouTube channel. I just know that sometimes the Discord links, the invitation links, will expire. I don't know how to make a persistent Discord invite. Set this link to never expire. Okay, there we go. That's what I'll do. don't think that's a good idea to copy all that. Virek, right now I build a little bit, like I added a village, open world characters, day, night, shooting, so many things. Sounds like you're excited about it, man. That's great. If you want to share any like screenshots, would love to see. Like I already built base, now I just need to add more things. Yeah, man. Yeah, if you want, feel free to join. I created it a couple weeks ago. It's still in the works. I need to work on the Discord a little bit more because I don't even think I automated like this role verification process, but I kind of stopped working on it. So, but I basically created it after I realized that I would want to connect with people who join the chat and who wanted to send me information. So I made the Discord. And I also thought it would be a good way for anybody else who wanted to like share ideas with one another. I set my water down. I gotta go pick it up. is this? Command failed build. Oh, come on, Expo. Hopefully this works, because I'm getting tired. And I want this to work. So I can go to bed. It's 2:41 a.m. What about you? And I've got work tomorrow, but I think I've got work at like 1 p.m. tomorrow. So I should be able to get at least 8 hours of sleep before I have to go into work. So are you in the US? Sounds like you're in the Pacific Standard Time, PST. Or like California or something. I don't know why the hell this iOS project is failing to build. India. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wrong. What time zone is that? India is GMT, and it's 12:13. Oh, so it's daytime. Week must be a variable. I'll look forward to taking a look at that. I can now improve graphics and all that because that's why I purchased the plan. That's awesome. Happy to hear that that's the next phase for you, the next stage of development. And making that upgrade hopefully is worth it. I'm sure it will be. Yeah, be careful with sending certain links that like don't have official domains. Any kind of link that doesn't have an official domain is going to seem sketch. I think telling suggestions definitely a good one if you want to share a game with people. Then that's definitely a good link that he put in the Discord. I'm feeling tired, man. I was not expecting to be up this late, but here we are. I'm just trying to get this application to build in the iOS simulator. I feel like I'm getting a little bit of cognitive fatigue, and I'm just running into the same issue. What's up, Mariano? Yeah, this is my first time actually using an iOS simulator that is not a Swift UI, the native Xcode simulator. I'm used to using Swift UI for iOS. Yeah, I'm building this as an Android application as well. I am building this as an Android application and iOS application. What's up, Nick? Yeah, well, I'm actually working on a um, different direction a little bit, Nick. Last stream, I had somebody come into the chat, and he basically was telling me that I should give some kind of, I should he was giving me a suggestion. He's like, this is the method you should follow. You should identify an application that already exists. You should make a clone of that application, get it live on the App Store, and reach out to other people who are talking about apps that are similar on their TikToks and Instagrams. And you reach out to those people and you ask them to make a video about your application, which is similar to the applications that they've already made videos about. And they basically just make an app advertisement for you, and you pay them X dollars to make a video. If they achieve 10,000 views, 100,000 views, you say that you're going to pay them a little bit more to incentivize them. And that's basically the approach that the guy told me. He's like, if you want to start making money building applications, that's one way that that works. It really does. So I'm still going to work on Simulison, which is the application that I have been building for the last several weeks. But I just decided I would try something new. I'm going to get back into Simulison soon. But I just wanted to see how quickly could I clone an application, get it live on the App Store, And that's kind of what this is about. I just wanted to see how quickly I could do that. Mariano. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Mariano. You've never tried Swift? Yeah, it's the native programming language for Mac OS. So if you're going to build a Mac iOS application, Swift UI is the native language for doing that. However, it's not a cross-platform language, so it's only for native iOS applications. Yeah, it was in the last stream. It was like the last 30 minutes of the stream that I did last time, day 14. I've never worked with Flutter. I've heard a lot about it, but I've never actually messed around with it. If you don't have CocoaPods installed, you need to run cd iOS. Two, pod install. I can't believe I'm on Stack Overflow right now looking for help. Delete the build folder. How do I delete the build folder? Yeah. I have not used it in a long time. It might actually be saving the day here. Shit. Open the iOS folder in Xcode. project settings. Build system. Change legacy build system. Quit running any They call me A-Shot. How's it going, man? I am currently using the GitHub Copilot. I don't even have a paying subscription for it. They just give you some number of credits. The GitHub. I used to pay for GitHub Copilot, but then they did something where they paused their subscriptions for some reason. And I have not used any of my GitHub Copilot credits for this month, so I figured I would just use it for what I'm working on right now. But I use Claude Code and Perplexity. I really miss using GitHub Copilot a lot more frequently. I haven't used it that much because they paused their subscriptions. I don't know when they're gonna re-enable it. Maybe they already did, but okay. It looks like you can use GitHub Copilot Pro for $10 a month. I need to add a new payment method. I watched BridgeMind. Yeah, I watched BridgeMind before I started my live streaming, actually. Well, actually, yeah, I was inspired by BridgeMind. I don't really continuously watch his content anymore. I mean, I never really watched or binged his content, but I saw what he was doing, and it just made me think that it was a good idea. I was like, well, that's a good idea, what he's doing. You know, despite what people are saying about vibe coding. So yeah, I would say that I was inspired by what he was doing, and I thought to myself that I could do something similar. And there's other couple people I keep tabs on as well. Every now and then I'll kind of check in and see what they're doing. People that are not as big as he is. And so I kind of I enjoy watching other people who are doing the same thing as well. When I started live streaming, I wasn't doing vibe coding though. I was doing something security related, and that's actually how I started my live streams, was something that wasn't related specifically to vibe coding or using AI for coding. Yeah, he's making a lot of money, but he's also making a lot of content. He does it every day. And I guess it depends on what you mean by a lot, but I imagine it's implied. He's making a lot. He's making a lot of content, making a big impact, and he's making a lot of money, it seems like. right back. How's it going, driver? Welcome, man. Thanks for stopping by. How's it going? How are you doing? I'm building a fitness tracker app. It's a clone of this application that already exists. I'm building a clone of this existing application. I want to see how fast I can replicate something that already exists and get it on the App Store. I haven't quite decided. I'm probably just gonna do whatever they do. They have a free model, and then they have like subscription, some kind of pay structure. I'm just gonna do what they do. I'm gonna copy their pay structure. But I think they offer pretty good value for their free version, so I figured I'll just do the same thing. This is just a little experiment that I'm running where I identify an application that already exists and I copy it completely. And I'm working on another application that I've done in my other streams, and I'm still working on that. But during one of my streams, somebody proposed the idea that I clone an application that already exists, and I reach out to UGC creators on TikTok and Instagram who talk about applications like the one I'm building, and I basically reach out and I say, hey, I have an application similar to the one that you have made a video about, and I'll give you X amount of dollars if you talk about this application and make a video that's similar to the one that you've already made. And that was something that was proposed to me in my previous stream, so I decided that I would give it a try. So that's kind of what this stream is about, is exploring that idea a little bit. And I figured that the best way for me to approach doing that would be to just identify an application that I like, that I found other people talking about, and create a clone of it, implement a pay structure, basically just replicate the entire thing and see if I can get it onto the App Store. And I want to see if that's something I can do. But I'm currently getting stuck on running an iOS simulator, which has been very frustrating, to say the least. This last like hour and a half or 2 hours almost, I've been just trying to get this simulator to work. Well, I just started working on it tonight, so not that far along, but I have created. It's hard to say without looking at this simulation. Like, I currently have a web app of like the first draft. Hopefully I'll be able to get this simulator working and I can start making a lot more progress on the UI and UX. Am I AI native? I don't really know how to answer that. What is an AI native? AI native means a product, system, or organization built from the ground up with artificial intelligence as its core foundation, rather than adding AI later as a basic feature. Examples include AI model lifecycle. I mean, I'm pretty much building this entire application using AI, so I do have some programming experience during my undergrad degree, so I haven't always used AI to build software. You just submitted a Google Ads ad, and you hope you get approved. Was it for an application that you've been building? How long does it take to hear back? Hopefully you hear back soon and it gets approved. Yeah, and I'm on the edge of gray hat on the ad. I just looked that up what that means. So basically, gray hat Google Ads refers to the tactics that bend, exploit, or skirt the platform's advertising policies without explicitly or completely breaking them. These methods sit between fully compliant white hat ads and policy violating black hat schemes, carrying a high risk of sudden account suspension. Yeah, well, hopefully, yeah, you're doing your best to align with whatever the best practices are, I guess. Oh boy, this has become a mess. There's so many hats. I only know 3 hats: white hat, gray hat, black hat. But I remember I used to say at work that I wear many hats at work. So in that context, software engineer, project manager, CEO, social media marketer, marketing strategist. In that context, there's so many hats. Oh, this is getting messy. I don't think I'm doing myself any favors. LGBT hats. Just try not to be a ass hat. It's amazing that What's up, Bill? I'm just building an application that is a clone of another application that exists called Liftly. I'm trying to build an app that basically does everything that this app does, and I want to put it on the App Store. I'm just trying to clone an existing application and put it on the App Store. Something that people are already interested in. Create another version of it with my own twist and put it on the App Store, and that will be mission complete for me. In the e-com world, we call it ripping. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Install pawn skip. All right. Hat creator, new hat creator. I'm certain this is marketable. Strongly recommended. Commits. What? Sure. Attempt export compatibility. Somebody's gonna make a new hat. Why not you? Why not me? Why not be the person who makes the next new hat? All right. Be the change you want to see in the world. Yeah, dude. Just let Claude break it. I'm pretty sure that's what's happened. My simulation project that I've been working on, as slow and as painful as it has gone for me to build that, it hasn't been like something where I got caught up on like one small issue for as long as I've got caught up on this small issue with. I mean, there's like two completely different two completely different kinds of experiences. Like all that I'm running to in I can't even speak, I'm getting so tired. But all that I'm running into here is getting the iOS simulator to work for a React Native application. Like this seems so simple. And when I'm building Simulation, I'm using Perplexity as an orchestrator, where I'm the human in the loop between Perplexity and Claude, because I'll provide Claude with the prompts from Perplexity. And I've actually been told or like suggested to not do that from other people. They're just like, have Claude do the whole thing. Like let Claude think on its own and don't use Perplexity at all. I think I've gotten that suggestion from a few people to just let Claude do it. And I'm sure that's good in certain cases, but in this case, I feel like it hasn't been working for me. And one thing I have not done with this project at all, which I've been doing for my other projects, is creating documentation that the agent must refer to before it starts writing code. And I didn't create any of those documentations, like architecture documents, agent limit document, invariance document. Old vid, August 19th. Already been. I was thinking of your Claude boost. Old video. What's up, Kenna? Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, it says through August 19th. Keeping the agent in the loop and not letting it get out of control. What's up, Kenna? Glad to hear, man. Hope you got some good rest. I've been trying to finish what I'm doing so I can go to sleep. I gotta work tomorrow, or I gotta work later this afternoon at a job that I absolutely love. I can't wait to go work this job that I love with all of my heart so much. Just in case anyone from that job watches this stream, I just want them to know that I love working for them with all of my heart. I can't wait to go. Nope, not quite August. I wish it were, to be honest. Sometimes life gets difficult, and the only thing that I want is for that difficulty to be over. And I just want to like fast forward to a time when it'll just be over. Like I've got a rough couple weeks ahead of me, and I just want to fast forward, get to the Get to the next month already. Especially with this weather. It's very hot here in Florida. It needs to start cooling down. Keeping the agent in check and not let it get out of control, and that's where your interest lies. I agree. I think that's very interesting. I think that's like the real value proposition for human AI collaboration. But when I'm tired and exhausted and my cognitive functioning is declining, my willingness to just hit okay or accept every suggestion that the AI provides just increases exponentially. I think the more tired I get, the less I become willing to think critically about what the AI is actually doing, like right now. That's why I just thought I would include Perplexity into the mix. So I'm now using Perplexity here to kind of act as an additional agent here in the loop. Also because I'm running out of tokens. So I'm trying to have the two agents communicate with each other. You see, you are more awake than I am. I just saw Opus 5 release and I just had a max plan. Don't know if I should wait another month for the wars to end with open source and chat, GPT, and Claude. Oh, the apps are going good. The apps are going good. Just trying to make sure that I'm utilizing my subscription, just like utilizing the gym membership. You know, if I have a gym membership and I'm not going to the gym, or I go like once a week, I feel like I'm not utilizing my gym membership properly. So the same thing with, you know, my subscription for these models is like, if I'm not actually using them often enough, then I feel like I'm not taking full advantage of what I could be building. So I just started working on this app tonight. This is a brand new application. It's an experiment, rather. The other vibe code application that I stream regularly is still in progress. I'm still working on it. But I am just sort of taking a detour because of a suggestion that a viewer proposed during my last stream. And due to that suggestion from the viewer who visited the stream on the last one, I decided that I would try something new. And just in case he tunes in and watches, I just want him to know that I gave it a good try. Nick says, I'm testing the capability of Opus 5 versus Fable right now. It's an interesting experiment. Yeah, Fable is great, but so expensive. Then I saw Opus 5. YouTube videos I have seen, it is amazing what it can do. Gym membership is overrated when you get rich. That's true, man. Well, gym memberships, the cost of a gym membership becomes insignificant when you get rich. I go for I like going to the gym to go to swimming. I enjoy going swimming. And it makes me feel connected with the community here, because the gym that I go to is pretty close to where I live. and it's not like a super busy gym, so I like feeling connected with the people that live close by. But it's not cheap. It is not a cheap membership. It's not super expensive, but I should not talk shit about gym. I mean, if you get into it and feel and see results, I bet it is addictive. But I like my bacon and beer. Yeah, man, I hear ya. Definitely hear ya. I spend too much time at the gym. It's sort of like an escape for me. Like, I know I should probably be door dashing or whatever else I can to save my money or earn money, but it's sort of an escape for me. I like bacon. I like bacon. I haven't had any in a while, though. I was looking at some when I was at the grocery store last night, but it didn't fit in the budget, so once I get rich, I'll get all the bacon I want. But I'm not really, I don't know. I'll get rich whenever it's meant to be. Yeah, man. Is that what it's like for you too? Dang. Well, at least I don't feel so alone anymore. I just need to fix this problem. Then I'll wrap it up. And then that problem just becomes convoluted times 10. And then I'm like, man, I really should stop. I really should maybe just pause and work on it later before I just make it worse. Or before I run out of tokens here. But then eventually it works. What is the app you are doing? How did you get the idea, and what is the problem? Alright, Kenta, I'll give you the full rundown because I appreciate your contribution to the conversation. So here's the full rundown. I had someone come into the stream the other day, and he asked me, do you think the app you're working on right now is the best app that will make you the most amount of money the fastest? or something like that. And I said, probably not. And he's like, well, you're probably right. So then I was like, okay. He's like, well, let me put you on a method. He asked, are you interested in making money, or are you interested in learning? I was like, well, I'm definitely, if money can, be made by what I'm doing, I'm all for it. But, I'm not really sure. I'm just kind of trying to see what comes from this whole experience of creating an application that I've wanted to build for a while. And he's like, all right, well, let me put you on a method. So he's like, basically, here's what you're going to want to do. You're going to want to go on TikTok. Go on TikTok, Instagram, and start looking up videos of people who talk about applications that they use. Those are UGC creators, user-generated content. You're going to want to scroll through Instagram for a while, or TikTok, and you're going to want to find some of these videos. Once you identify a couple of these videos, the algorithm for your account will start to show you more of these UGC content creators. People who talk about, like, oh my gosh, once I started using this dieting app, I lost 10 pounds. Or my life was so disorganized until I started using this app. Things like that. So that's what I did. I went on TikTok and I typed in the search queue, this app changed my life, or this app is the greatest of, blah, blah, blah. And I just kind of scrolled through Instagram, TikTok for a little while, and I found a video like that. So he says, once you find a video like that, you want to take note of the person who's posting these videos, and you basically want to create an app that's exactly the same as the app that the person is talking about. So a person talks about a fitness tracker app. Well, you create an application that is exactly a clone of the app that they talked about. Once you create an app that's exactly the same, like a pay structure, a website, mobile app, whatever it is, you build the application, clone it exactly as best as you can, and then you reach out to the content creators who made the video about that kind of application, and you basically say, hey, I have an application that's similar to the one that you made a video about. I'll pay you X amount of dollars for you to make a video of my application that's similar to the one that you already made a video about. So if you're willing to do that, I'll pay you X amount of dollars. And so that was sort of like that's the idea, is clone an application that somebody already made a video about, reach out to those people who make videos about those kinds of apps, and once you start getting people to make videos for you, you'll start getting people who will try your app out. And he's like, this is a real method. This is a way that you can actually start earning revenue, like within the next 2 months. If you were to start working on it right now, and you were to start working on this for the next 2 months, I promise you, if you were to just be diligent with it, that you'll start earning revenue. And he's like, that's the method. That's basically it. So my application that I found that I wanted to clone was this app. It's called Liftly. So this app called Liftly is a fitness tracker app that I saw a few TikTok content creators making videos about. And I was like, I'm going to clone this app right here. So I basically provided a prompt to Claude to clone this app. And that's what I've been working on, is a replica of this application. Now, I would love to show you a demo of what I've already created, but I'm running into an issue with getting the simulator to run. So I'm kind of stuck right now. But I was already able to get the web app version running, and I might be able to show that, but that's sort of in a gist what I'm working on tonight. What I have been working on for the past several weeks is a completely different application that I've been building, that I really, really have enjoyed building and want to continue building, but I just decided that I would do this as an experiment because of the person who came into my live stream a couple days ago, and he's like, if you want to start making money and you want a method that works, follow this method. And so I decided, like, that I would try that again. And one of the things that he said to me is like, you're never going to hear from me again. After I give you this, suggestion, you're never going to hear from me again. I just thought I would drop some knowledge, and And that's what he said. And then he left me with that. He's like, if you don't want to do it, or if you don't follow up on it, that's GG's. You know, like, I gave you a method. You can try it. If you're diligent with it, you'll be successful. And it just kind of, like, over these last few days, you know, sat with me a little bit. And he's like, you basically need upfront money. You need money up front to pay these content creators to make these videos for you. You know, so that's really the only catch, is like, you have to invest in the ads. You have to invest in people who are going to create these videos for you and generate that traffic. So that's basically what I'm doing. And I figured this would be a good YouTube video to make as well. Like, I vibe coded an app and got it on the App Store. Yeah, I was feeling the same way. I'm like, who is this guy coming in telling me that, you know, if, you know, I want to follow his suggestion, like, if I don't follow his suggestion, then I basically don't want to make money, or I don't know. But I started thinking about it, and I was like, man, I don't know what I don't know. I just did a web page that is for Fortnite, but in Swedish. I did build a community with a lot of features, but kept it clean. You build a web page that is for Fortnite. I did build a community with a lot of features, but kept it clean. Yeah, he is the definition of a random guy telling me to clone an app and sell it to an influencer. Well, not sell it, but ask influencers to talk about it. And I, you know, like, I don't know. I don't even have like $1,000 or $500, like he said, to put down as a, you know, the amount of money that I would probably need in order to pay people to do it. So my goal is to just clone an app, put it on the App Store. And that's my goal. I'm not really trying to make, like, I would love if I can make money following that strategy. And I'm going to at least try to clone an app and put it on the App Store as an experiment. I just want to do that. I feel like it's teaching me, I'm learning something, like, I think, by doing that. So, and if I just so happen to be able to do that, and then I'll be in a position where I can reach out to these influencers. No, you're good, Kenta. It's all good. Nick says, I have so many opinions regarding this subject right now. there is no way I can communicate my thoughts well in the constraint of chat here. Man, yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that you have like your, thought process on it. And a few hours ago when I was streaming, during the stream, I was like getting feedback from people. I was like, what do you guys think? Do you guys think this is something I should be like spending my time on? Am I wasting my time here? Is this even like, should I really be considering what this guy had said? I don't know. I mean, he basically said if you follow this method and you stick with it and you do it, like you could be earning up to like 10K a month. And I'm like, okay, well 10K a month sounds a little excessive, but then again, like there's people out there who are earning that much money who don't really have that much more skills than I do. I mean, they may have information that I don't have, and I think that's sort of what made me want to take a step back and, question what I'm even doing. But I didn't think that I could lose by at least trying to perform this experiment and documenting, this process as well. Mariano says, no worries on what you do. While you keep on working, you will success. Maybe this app, maybe another, maybe lots of projects. You'll get there. I appreciate that. That is the hope, that just continuing to work on, I guess, whatever it is that falls within the scope of building an application utilizing AI, and sharing the journey as I do it as well. What I meant is I have been using AI for same project over 6 months now. I am not getting paid, but it is my hobby. I got work, but if I get money later for the community itself, it is another thing. But then I earned some money from what I did, and it was no one else's idea. How about how can I earn money with my app? Yeah, no, good point. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like I thought to myself, well, if I were to just, like, let's say, because my application that I'm building is called Simulusn, and I thought to myself, if I were to just continue building Simulusn and I not waste my time doing whatever this experiment is, and I just continue to focus on Simulusn, and I approach the same kind of UGC content creator strategy the same way, where I reach out to creators and I say, hey, I have this application I've been building. It's called Simulusn. There's really no other application like it. Would you be willing to make a quick video, or if you like the app and you find that it's useful, I'll let you. I don't know. I'll give you early access to the application, and I don't know. Just basically do the same strategy, but with the application that I'm building, rather than building a whole new clone of an app, which feels kind of lifeless, to be honest. I'm just making an app of something else that somebody already is, has already made. It's questionable. It's questionable as to whether or not this is actually what I should be focusing on. But at least I can document the journey and get something out of it, like sharing, video about it. Like, this was my experience cloning an app. I found that it didn't work. I found that I wasn't able to be successful with it, or maybe I was able to. I don't know. Friend of mine did hundreds of apps and was so proud, but it was like meh. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, what does it take to actually get an application to start generating revenue? A willing user base. A user base that's willing to spend money on it. Elon Musk created PayPal from scratch. I love that story, or I used to love that story. It's not that I don't love it now. The whole PayPal Mafia story inspired me in a big way along several years ago. Now he puts stuff up in space and makes useless cars, but if you get 10,000 thousands of dollars, then it amazing. at release, then it is amazing. What did Neil say? Small step. Are you Swedish? I think you said something about Swedish something. Yeah, I was really inspired by the whole PayPal Mafia thing when I first started my undergrad degree. I thought how cool it would be to like have a small cohort of friends or whatever, and you work on an idea, it becomes a massive success, and then all of you go out to build other major successful companies. The three monkeys. The three monkeys from the PayPal Mafia. Three monkeys from the PayPal Mafia. Reid Hoffman, Peter Thiel. I don't know if that's who you're referring to as monkeys. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'm sure anybody who is involved in that organization ended up pretty successful. But then I started realizing, like, well, I don't know. Not everything is what it seems. Whatever the stories that we learn about and hear about usually have some kind of hidden information. Do not open Prism or build anything yet. First run this, paste that output here or into Claude. One can't see, one can't hear, one can't speak. Fourth monkey is the one that watching the screen of the mobile. They can't see. How's it going, Armand? Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you're doing well. They can't see, speak, or hear. They just see. They can't see, speak, or hear. They just see the screen and not reality. With that said, the four monkeys. There's the fourth monkey. Armand, how you doing, man? I appreciate you stopping by. Alright, so something with Xcode has been causing the issue. Open Mac App Store, search for Xcode, then click Update. Why do I have to update it? Kenta, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate that. Don't know your name, so call you Eric. Appreciate it, man. And do not get late to work. I know you love it. Oh, man, yeah, you're right about that. I appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah. Huzza Ifa. How's it going, man? Thanks. Thanks for the question. I'm building an application that is an exact replica of an existing application. I can't show you a demo yet because I am having trouble debugging a simulator issue, but this is the app that I'm building a clone of. It is a fitness tracker application. I'm basically creating a replica of this application, but I'm having difficulties with debugging the Xcode. Yeah, Nick, I like Xcode when I'm only programming in Swift UI, but whenever I'm programming in another language and I have to like utilize Xcode simulators, I am not a fan. That has been my experience thus far. Maybe I should have just built a native iOS application rather than a cross-platform. I've got to use the bathroom very badly, so I'm gonna go do that, and I'll be right back to download Xcode. So I think the issue initially that I could have solved. Vendex, how's it going, man? Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for the question. The question isn't Codex the better harness? And yes, I still use Perplexity. I pay $5 a month for the Pro version. So I've been using it for a while. It's just something that I haven't really shaked off my workflow yet. I've got a lot of projects in here. Is it better? I lowered the music a little bit, so hopefully the audio from the mic is coming in a little bit better now. Yes, I am using Perplexity. I've used Perplexity for like a little over 2 years, maybe. A year and a half. It's just stuck with me through my undergrad degree, and I've got a lot of projects that I've used it for. So I'm a little bit biased towards that. I do like it for research and stuff like that, and just something I use to reason through projects and stuff. And lately I've been using it to help me come up with prompts for Claude so that I don't use up all my tokens having conversations with Claude. Codex is I haven't actually used Codex. I would like to, but I just haven't been able to swing the budget for it. I mean, I know it's probably not a lot, but I don't know. I recently got Claude. I got Claude like maybe 2 months ago, so I'm still pretty new. Yeah, I used to use Perplexity to write code, funny enough. I used Perplexity to write code for a while, and I realize it's definitely not the best coding agent. Codex is really good, even with Plus. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm definitely gonna have to check it out, and I'm glad that that you're bringing it up, because it only makes me want to utilize it even more. And I'll probably do that here in the near future. Like the computer use and app making is good on Codex. So all you need to use Codex is a subscription with ChatGPT. Is that right? I'll do that soon. I wanted to try cursor as well and open code. There's a few things that I want to try that I haven't really taken the time to try yet. Yeah, the desktop. I'll swing that here pretty soon. If I had more money, I would play around with Perplexity Computer as well. They have built-in browsers so it can browse the web like real human, fill up the forum, etc. Yeah, that's what this Comet AI can do. That I mean, Comet is Perplexity's web browser. So if I go in here and I tell the agent to download Codex native app, and I say try with browser control, control the screen. Yeah, this is Comet. Using 5.3 codecs through OAuth, if you use API, is where they charge you. Is Comet high on RAM? I could see that being the case, yeah. I haven't had any issues with it though. It's never really slowed me down, and I have 16 gigabytes of RAM. It's not wanting to take over the screen though. It usually does it when I prompt it to. Control the browser and navigate to this source. Well, Comet is just dropping the ball here. It's not even doing what I want it to. Oh, maybe it did. Maybe it opened up this web page here. I think that's what it did. All right, back to what I was doing. All right, so we got the no, not yet. It's almost done. I had to update Xcode. I had to update Xcode because I was trying to run a simulator, an iOS simulator. For the last several hours, I've been painfully struggling getting this iOS simulator just to find out that I had an outdated Xcode version, and I really hope this is what fixes it. Ego Lite is going popular also on the agentic browsing spectrum. That's sweet. I'll have to check that one out too. 1 hour. Okay. So now that that's done, okay, please work. If it returns NBM. I think we're in business. I don't know. It's a pretty good sign, because before I was having some issues with MPX Expo Doctor. Fully unblocked on the tool chain validation. That is terrific. I am thrilled about that. Installing Cocoa Pods. Come on. Please work. Please, please, please. Cocoa Pods. Man, that just makes me think of Cocoa Puffs for some reason. I could go for some of that. That's terrific. Okay. Cocoa Pods is now installed. Alright, iOS simulator, please work. Please, no red text, no red error messages, none of that, please. The moment of truth. Come on. Come on. Claude usage, current session resets in 1 minute, and we're at 99% usage for the current session. That is impeccable timing. Where is this iOS instance? Shouldn't it pop up? I am using the Pro plan, yes. This is a good sign. We haven't gotten a crash yet. By now, it would have crashed. But it is pushing through. We are seeing all these compiling logs. So my hope is that we get a simulator to pop up here any minute, any second. All right, we are back at 0% session usage. CJ, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping in. Opus 5. It is, it's been exciting. It's been exciting to know that I've been able to use it for a new project that I'm working on right now. I think it's pretty good. I unfortunately spent a lot of time debugging this iOS simulator that wasn't working, so I wasn't really even able to utilize Opus this entire time. I was just wrestling with this iOS simulator. I wish it would have identified that issue that I was having was an outdated Xcode version, and I wish it would have just like installed or done something that like made it very clear that I needed to update Xcode, because as soon as I updated Xcode, this shit's not working. It is now working, whereas before I had spent like at least the last 3 hours trying to figure out what the hell was going wrong. Have you had a chance to work with it much, CJ? When did Opus 5 actually get released? When did Opus 5 release? Wow, it released yesterday. I didn't even realize that. I just hopped on and started using it. So it was good timing, I guess. I've been so exhausted at work, at this job that I just love with all of my heart. What's up, Tactical Boss? Thanks for stopping in. I feel like my stream's lagging. feel like my stream is lagging. Yeah, man, go ahead. That's why I'm here. I'm here for advice, feedback. Whatever you've got, I'm here for it. No script URL provided to make sure that the package are already embedded, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I fixed it. The build is, yeah. Please give your Claude app and say Claude with Opus 5 and with Ultra code on. Do a full app code. Yeah, that's a great suggestion. I appreciate that. I should have done that a minute ago. I'll do that. I'll do that right now just for you. I'm going to go in the CLI though. I just started working on this today. This project that I'm working on right now is completely different than the project I've been working on for the last month. And I just started it during this stream. It's an experiment. I decided that I was going to try an experiment, and the experiment was an idea that was suggested by another viewer who came into the chat during my last stream. And he's like, hey, I'm going to put you on a method. I'm going to put you on a method. If you want to make money building an app, here's how you do it. And he asked me, he's like, do you want to make money or do you want to learn? I'm like, well, I'm open to making money. I don't want to say money's everything, but, I'll be honest. I need money now that I have to go in a couple hours. And, it just warms my heart to know that I have this job that I just love so much. I can't wait to go work at this job for the next 8 hours and just, be there and not here working on this code project. I can't wait to have that time taken away from my code project. I'm just so excited about that. But I have to make money. So that's why I love that job so much, is because it pays me money. So anyway, a viewer came into my chat the other day and he said, hey, I'm going to put you on a method. If you want to make money building an app, here's what you do. And I was like, all right, let me listen, because I don't know what I don't know, right? So he's basically like, you go on TikTok, you go on Instagram, and you look at the apps that other people are talking about, and you clone those apps. You clone one of them, and then you reach back out to those same content creators, and you ask them, hey, I see you made a video about this app. Well, I have a similar app, and I'll pay you X amount to make a video like you already did about the app that I have. And I'll pay you for the video, every video that you make for my application, I'll pay you for it. And if your video hits a certain number of viewers, I'll pay you extra. And basically that's the method, is you clone an application that's already doing well, and you ask content creators to make videos about them. And that's essentially the method, is you build relationships with these content creators, and then they make videos for you, and they funnel traffic in for you. And the guy's like, you basically want to clone the app, make a pay structure, create a paywall, whatever that's going to look like. You get it up, you get it online, and you have these creators make videos for you, and then you pay for meta ads, etc. So, I had my own, I have an amount of skepticism about that, right? It's a random guy. He came into my stream. You can't hear me? I just looked at your other vibe coding videos. What's the 14 days to 100,000? Yeah, so that's a... I'm not sure if you guys are able to follow me, because I'm not sure. I see some comments saying that it's lagging or whatever. It should not be lagging now. Yeah, the day 14 out of, trying to create an application startup. Okay, cool. So yeah, basically that is a project I'm still working on. I am still trying to scale that application to 100,000 users, and I was streaming that video the day 14, and the guy comes in the chat and he's like, "Hey, if you want to make money and you want to build an app that makes money sooner than later, here's the strategy you should follow. And you should be able to make about $10,000 a month in the next 2 months if you follow this strategy." And I thought to myself, okay, well, that sounds good. I'd love to make that much money a month, but I don't know if that's actually legit. It seems skeptical, right? So I have my own, all right, cool. Thank you for letting me know the lag went away. So I have my skepticism about that. I'm sure all of us would feel somewhat skeptical. Like, some random guy comes in the stream. You could check it out in the last 20 minutes of the day 14 stream. The guy comes into the chat and he's like, "I'm going to put you on a method on how you can start making money in the next 2 months. You should be able to make $10,000 a month if you follow this method." And I'm like, okay, well, that sounds pretty good. I mean, I don't want to be the guy who doesn't at least give it a try, because this guy could be like a total joker, or he could be legit. And he basically said to me, he's like, "This is the last time you're ever going to hear from me. I just thought I'd drop in and share some knowledge with you, because this does work. This is a real method that people are actually doing and are making real money from. So if you want to try it, I mean, that's on you, but I'm letting you know that this does work." So long story short is, I'm not giving up my Simulation application, which I'm on day 14 of streaming to get to 100,000 users. I'm still going to be working on that, but I decided that I would just try to make a new video where I perform an experiment. I want to see if I can clone an app and get it on the App Store. I want to clone an app, create a paywall so that people can purchase the app, and put it on the App Store. That's basically what this experiment is. Clone an existing application that is already successfully generating revenue, and then get it on the App Store. That is the goal, is to simply clone it, get it on the App Store. Nothing more. I just want to do that. And I want to see how fast I can do it. And I want to use these AI agents to do that. And it's just an experiment. But I'm going to continue to work on the other initiative, which is getting the Simulation application that I'm building to 100,000 users. That is where this whole journey started. So I'm going to continue to do that. But because I got a suggestion from a viewer, I decided, let me experiment with what he suggested, but also continue to do what I have been doing. Is that experiment his suggestion for making money? Yeah, it is his suggestion. He's like, if you want to make money, then this is what I would do. Aaron, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Tactical Boss. I don't know the guy's name. I don't know who he is, where he's from, what his experience is. I did ask him if this was his experience. I was like, is this what your experience is? And he basically was like, yes. If you go to the last stream that I recorded, and you go to the last 20 minutes of that stream, you will hear the conversation. We had a live Discord call where he was talking to me, and I was talking back to him, and we were having a conversation, and it was recorded in the stream. So that was pretty cool to be able to. He's like, call me, bro. I'm like, what do you mean call you? He's like, call me. He's like, call me on Discord right now. And I'm like, okay, sure. I mean, I guess. Ardosh, what's up, man? What's up? Thanks for stopping by. I'm building I basically just explained what I'm building. Can't find the 14th day. Here, I'll post it in the chat. I'll post the 14th day in the chat. Give me a second. That's day 14. I just posted it in the chat. This is my experience too. The guy's smart. Tactical Boss. I appreciate that, Tactical Boss. Thank you for... Armand says... Oh, JD. What's up, JD? Why can't I see my usage in ChatGPT today? You should be able to. If you go to settings, I would ask ChatGPT that. Is that experiment his suggestion for making money? Aaron, yes. I think I already answered that. Have you made an app before, or is this your first app? I made an application, I suppose. Like, I haven't really made an app that scales tremendously. But I've made like local apps, apps that I put on beta test flight. Yeah, let me sign into my X. Profile. I'll put my X in the Armand, I just sent you a message. Appreciate it. Still broken. Vendix, what's up, man? I don't think so. I think we're good. I think give me a second here. Let me see where I'm at. Yeah. There's some good news though, is that I was able to find a very big solution for the major bug, which was that the Xcode version was incompatible with the Expo Dev mobile application service. So Expo.dev or whatever is the service that is being used to simulate the mobile app. And Xcode is the iOS simulator. And those two systems were incompatible because Xcode was not updated, so I just had to update Xcode. I don't even use Expo. I just tell Claude to load the app into my iPhone via Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's probably... Oh, man. See, like... This is my first time really using Expo for iOS simulation. I usually use Swift. I usually build iOS applications using Swift. but this is my first time not using Swift. Yeah, developing cross-platform is just incredibly valuable. I mean, at some point, if you're building an application and you want to scale it and you want to get it on both app stores, then just knowing how to have cross-platform capabilities is essential. But some of the things about like Airbnb or Uber, some of these like very popular applications that exist on both platforms, they have their own source code dedicated. They're not like, they don't write these applications in cross-platform languages like Uber. They develop the Uber iOS app using Swift UI, and they write the Android Uber app in a completely different language and framework. That is my understanding. How come your X DMs are closed? I don't know. Let me check that out. Let me check that out 1 second. I'm gonna update that real quick. Quote F1, how's it going, man? Yes, I do have a Discord. I posted it in the chat. Is Codex down? Somebody was saying that ChatGPT was down. Yeah, on OpenAI, it looks like we're currently experiencing issues. API, ChatGPT, and Codex, they are currently down, and it has been going on for the last 13 minutes. Okay, success. We now have an iOS simulator working. This is terrific. This is terrific. I'm gonna celebrate by getting some water. I agree. I agree. I agree. So this is the app that I'm trying to copy here, right here. This version was made on one prompt. So yeah. This was the only prompt that I used to make that interface or whatever. So you should make the bottom bar liquid glass. I like that. I got 24-month of Figma Pro on EDU offer. 24-month of Figma Pro on, was it free or did you just, okay, EDU offer, so they gave you like a educational discount. Okay. This was the only prompt that I used to build the application. All the other prompts that I did afterwards were to fix the error that I was having with the simulator. Build a polished cross-platform mobile app named Prism, an original strength training and workout tracking app. Importantly, use Liftly only as a category reference for gym tracking. Do not copy its UI, copywriting, logo, screenshots, assets, layouts, etc. Create a completely original design system and user experience. Product concept. Now, one of you said something about doing a audit or a review of the entire code base. I remember someone was telling me about Figma like a couple years ago, and I was like, oh, well, that sounds like a pretty valuable tool, but I haven't ever used it. Use Claude to generate prompt. I think it's better than Claude. Use Claude to generate. You think it's better than Perplexity? Okay. LGTM, ship it. What does LGTM mean? LGTM meaning. Looks good to me. Yeah. Okay, let me go back to, I need to edit my X settings and privacy and safety, direct messages, yeah, all right. All right, you should be able to send me an X message now, by the way. Claude prompt is way too detailed. Add some component, some UI, UX design skill. Have you tried K3 Kimi for UI? No, I don't have access to Kimi outside of Perplexity. So here, let me show you what I'm doing here. Chore Blitz, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. I'm cloning an already existing application. Exactly. I'm cloning this app called Liftly right here. This is a strength tracking application. This app already generates revenue. It already has a customer base. So I am creating a replica of this application, and I'm gonna see if I can get it on the App Store. That is the experiment that I am performing. And here is the current simulation of that app. I have a home page. I have a progress page. A couple different pages here. It's not very good. It's not a very good it's not a very good app right now. Vendex says a good replica. I appreciate that. Are you interested in seeing viewers apps on App Store? Tactical Boss. Yeah, I think I understand your question. Sure, I'm trying to rip it directly as much as I can, but as I build it, it's gonna generate its own unique theme, I guess you could say. But I'm trying to replicate something that already works. I want to do my best to copy what already works. I am interested in seeing viewers apps on App Store. I think what you're asking me is, am I interested in seeing viewers from the videos, like people who view the videos that I'm asking these content creators to create videos for me? I want those viewers to be funneled to my application. What is the MRR of the app you're ripping? That's a good question. I don't know, Chor. I don't know what the MRR is. How do I find that information? $3,000. I need to step away. I'll be right back. $3,000 is nice. I'll take 3,000. Most recent month was closer to 5,000 MRR. Tactical Boss, you made Snack Score on the App Store and copied the app exposer in a way, but my app is 100 times better. Not many users, though. I don't know how to advertise. How have you tried advertising? Have you tried advertising at all? Are you going to make your own touch on it? Do you see yourself more detailed oriented or more of a creative developer person? That's a very fair question, to be honest. I'm not really sure how to answer that. I definitely am like a naturally creative person. However, it is the tech side, it is the tech oriented side that I think adds a tremendous amount of value to being somebody who can utilize AI assisted development. So I already naturally have a creative mindset, but if I can learn the technical aspects between human and AI software development, I feel like that will only empower my creative capabilities. Tactical Boss. I've thought about that myself. And it seems like that route is the most cost effective, meaning it's not as expensive as paying other people to make the videos for you. I appreciate that. Thanks. AI agents aren't at the level yet to be able to make ads for my application, at least not video ads. You just need to give it a direction. Using Remotion or Hyperframes, Higgs Field, etc. There are a lot of tools you can use now. The thing is, I can say 30% commission. If someone advertises my application at the end of all the expenses, they would get the 30%. They would get 30%, but still need to find people who know what they are doing. Tactical Boss, you said that you cloned an application. I'm not sure if you use those words, but what was the app that you said that you had made a replica of? Snack score on the App Store, which gives me... Okay. This is the app that you said you made right here? And you said you copied exposure. What is the MRR of exposure app? What's up, Rob? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the comment. Showing up every day, posting on places like X, TikTok is the best way. Saves you any money from what I've seen and from other people, brings amazing results, and lets you build a community. Yeah, AIs can't build communities yet. Not very well, anyway. AIs can't do live streams. That's what this one guy said. He's like, AI cannot do live streams. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, man, use those tokens. They're like, you know, a gym membership. If you don't go to the gym, but you're paying for a membership, it's like, man, what are you doing? That's how I've been feeling these last 3 days where I haven't worked on this project at all. I was just thinking about it, but I wasn't doing anything. And I'm like, I'm just letting these tokens go to waste. You have one untracked. It is not committed and insane. Part of that branch. Untracked files. Do not add. Save it. Move it outside the PR repo before merging. Make directory. Prism's local backup. Make directory, move expo router to local backup, get status and receive. The thing about AI is you need ideas. The best way to get ideas is to talk to people, whether it's streaming, having a community to talk to, both of which offer something to others. Quote F1. I'm using the Pro plan. Yes, the $20 a month plan. I can't afford the max plan right now. How are you able to vibe code with $20? It runs out in 3 Opus prompts. Let me see what my current usage is. I don't know how I vibe code with $20 a month, to be honest with you. I do not know. Isn't it like 2 prompts before it runs out? I don't know. I'm somehow making it work. I'm somehow surviving. There's something that I'm doing that I'm either moving incredibly slow or I'm optimizing my prompts. It could be one of 2 things. I'm either moving really, really slow and not getting a lot done, or I'm moving in a sort of like in a healthy pace. I'm getting what I can done with what I do have available to me, and I'm optimizing my token consumption, which I do not think I am, because that would imply that I know what I'm doing, which I don't. I just graduated with a computer engineering degree, so that doesn't really qualify me for having much experience, but I do have sort of an education in technical background. $200. I'm on 200 Claude and 200. I'm in the US. It is 6 in the morning here. I was up all night working on this. I did not plan on being up all night. I have work in 6 hours. Lovely work. I can't wait to go to this job. I just love it so much. It just warms my heart to know that I have to go to work today. All right. Let's see. If it says Mariano, thanks for stopping by. Stop by anytime. Appreciate the conversation. I've already called in sick. I've already called in sick too many times. If I miss work one more time, then they're going to fire me. What's your search jobs and IT situation, sir? Noraja, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the comments. It's pretty good, to be honest. I've had a pretty successful response with regards to job applications, but I have a current situation personally that has prevented me from being able to actually receive a job, and it's very unfortunate. It's sort of a personal issue that I've been dealing with for the last since I graduated. I got into a situation that an organization, when they perform background checks, they kind of will find certain things, or they may or may not find certain things that will determine if they want to hire you or not. And I found myself in a situation last year that basically shows up on a background check. It's very unfortunate that something had happened, and now I'm unable to actually, like, I've been given offers for jobs. Like, they've sent me offer letters, and I've accepted those offer letters, but then when it gets to that certain stage in the background check, they say that they no longer want to move forward with the candidacy, and that that issue is still pending issue. It's not even like it's been resolved yet. So I'm just sort of in this limbo right now until that issue gets resolved, and it should get resolved within the next 2 to 3 months. So I'm sort of like unable to get a job for the next 2 to 3 months. It's really unfortunate situation. And I really can't go into details about it, but sometimes in life things happen that we don't have control over, and it's either, just kind of give up, get angry, or accept it and find a way to move forward and grow and adapt and change. And I mean, there's just no other option for me for the time being until it gets resolved. And fortunately, it will get resolved. It's just going to take a couple months until that happens. But here I am trying to make the best of my time, focusing on something that I think will offer value for me in my future endeavors. What's a job search like for you? Where are you from? I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm sorry to hear that, quote. Don't give up. Renier, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the question. I'm building an application that is a clone of an already existing application. My goal is to put it on the App Store. Once I get it on the App Store, I will consider this experiment completed. Where I go from there, I'm not sure. Nora, thank you. I appreciate that. Things are going to work out the way that they're going to work out, and I just have to accept that. Sometimes things work out, sometimes they don't, and sometimes I'm unhappy. Sometimes I'm happy. Software engineers need to pivot into control systems engineering. I have been doing it for 10 plus years, and I get job opportunities almost every day on LinkedIn. That's terrific. automation is meta right now, Vendex says. Maybe try like making 5 variants for design using its image generation. Are you talking about with this application here? Not a bad idea. Okay, so it says tap progress, tap body, tap insights, tap plans, ensure each screen loads, open today's lower squat workout. All right, let's go into today's lower squat workout and log a set. How do we log a set? Week complete, rest. Week complete, rest day. Let's train anyway. All right. Okay, that's a good idea. I'm just kind of playing around and seeing what this. It already has some functionality. Like, tell it to give you the best design using image gen. Okay, I'll do that. Sure. We'll add 11 kilograms. We'll apply, I don't know. Finish session. Finish session. Mark at least one set complete. Okay. Alright, we completed all of this. How much was left? I don't know what the hell all this shit's for. Alright, finish session. Finish. Alright. We completed a workout. Where the work landed, mostly in glutes, hamstrings, blah blah blah. How did it feel? It was good. One line for future you. Never give up. Save and finish. Readiness estimate, moderate. Hit your work, cap RPE, around 8, skip the grinders. Now I know why you save tokens a lot, because you check it manually, not using the AI to do the checking. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I've automated some testing before. In my previous live streams, I've done some automation UI tests. I don't always manually check. I would actually prefer to have automated tests. There was a, what is it called? XC test? Or XC test. Yeah. Apple's official framework for unit performance and UI testing. And you can write scripts for these XC tests. Executed from the command line using the native Xcode build tool via terminal commands or shell scripts. I'd like to get these set up. I'd like to ask AI to help me write scripts for these UI testings rather than having Claude do the actual testings. Yeah, I agree. It definitely used up a lot of my tokens when I was doing it that way. Is OpenAI currently down still? It's been down for the last hour. You guys who have been using OpenAI and Codex and stuff can't use it right now. That's unfortunate. I think there's a free usage, but only for Terra, not Sol. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, so stop Metro when finished. Control C. Run npx expo doctor. Oh, it's back online? That's good news. Alright. GZ. Glad to hear it. Try to experiment on or explore so you get like the idea how to use it. Yeah, I know. I need to find a way to just like dive right in. Run only this, okay? Main blah 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 blah. That's good. All right. Done. Your repository is clean and correctly consolidated. That's good. God, I've been going at this for 6 hours. I feel like I should stop. But I've got like this, I've got this excitement going on right now that I did not have an hour ago. I was like ready to just stop an hour ago. But now I'm like, man, I just want to keep diving right in. There's so much to do. Gemini with the source-driven development skills would be faster and would achieve same results. What's up, Fall? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Appreciate you stopping by. I don't know what to do right now. I feel like I want to make an architecture document. I want to make like guardrails for the AI agent to follow. And I want to create branches for new features that I start creating. And then another part of me just wants to tell Claude, keep building the application as you see fit. Just copy this other app. What do you suggest I do next? 1, create documentation for the AI. People still use anti-gravity. Like it's not really there at the top compared to Claude Code and Codex. Yeah, I've heard of, somebody was in the stream like a month ago telling me that they use anti-gravity. It's only 1 day to achieve that UI/feature. Nora, are you talking about the application that I'm building right now, or are you talking about something else? That is correct. This was actually created in one prompt. This entire user interface for this mobile application was created with one prompt. Share screenshots of the like for full production build, I would go for Codex, then Claude with the planning architecture. Yeah, but I've just never used Codex. I'm not opposed to using it, but I don't know, I don't want to add another subscription right now to my budget. At some point, I will get Codex. I just don't have that luxury right now. Share screenshots of the Liftly app that I want to replicate. I mean, you get almost like unlimited chat on GPT-5 Soul, and you could connect it to other applications like Gmail and GitHub and stuff. Yeah, okay. So basically, what you're telling me is get it sooner than later. Always got my things running 24/7, token maxing. I need to be on something like that. I don't know. I haven't gotten to that level yet. Do I have a premium plus plan on X? X, like, what do you mean X? Like Twitter? I don't think that sounded stupid. I don't think there's a premium thing on Twitter, is there? What do you mean X? No, I don't. I just made Twitter recently. I need to share my Twitter. I do have to hop off of here, I'll be honest. It's probably about time. Do you have a sub? No, I don't have a subscription on X. Yeah, man, I've been going way longer than I was planning on being on like for an hour and a half or two. So I'm about to wrap this up here. I'm gonna just let this agent run for a minute. I'm having it perform an audit or a code review of the entire code base, and it's going to create an architecture document for me. And then once it does that, I'm going to sign off because I just need to take a break. I'll be back. I feel fired up. I might even be back on today. It's probably not likely though. I'll probably have to be back on tomorrow. And I'm going out of town on Sunday. So I'll probably be making short form content for my YouTube channel. But I really appreciate everybody who stopped by today, especially because I haven't had this much engagement. If you don't want to, like, pause. Yeah, I appreciate it. Now, I haven't had this much engagement on here, and it means a lot to be able to interact with other people who enjoy talking about this kind of thing, because very few people in my personal life understand what vibe coding is, understand what AI can really do for a software developer or somebody who wants to create applications. So I really appreciate being able to like connect with other people who work on the same kind of things and learn from other people. So You should have had Claude download. You should have downloaded the Claude desktop app. I have the Claude desktop app. Or do you like it with VS Code? I haven't really used it with VS Code, to be honest with you. See, like I haven't even put anything here at all. I just had it pulled open, but I haven't used it. I have not used it at all. I don't really like it with VS Code, to be honest with you. I do like GitHub Copilot, though. But I don't really like Claude Copilot. I don't know. I mainly work from Claude CLI. I mean, you're using it on a terminal, so I was guessing like you were using... Yeah. I like using the CLI. I don't really use the desktop app either. I mean, I'm trying to learn how to get comfortable with it, but I really just feel most comfortable using the CLI. I like spinning up Claude in the project directory that I'm going to be using it in. But I think there's some value to the interface for the desktop application, but I just haven't been able to really find myself using it a whole lot. Quigago, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. I'm building an application that I'm copying directly from another, I don't know. I'm copying an app that already exists, basically. I'm pretty sure that the desktop app has the iOS deploy. Yeah, the iOS application for Claude is okay. Here it is. I've kind of used it. I used it to start the project. Quigago, I'm building an application that I'm copying from this person or this existing platform. So my goal for this project is to copy something that already works, it's already generating revenue, and get it on the App Store. And I want to do that as fast as possible. So that's really the purpose of this project that I'm working on today. The other live streams that I've done have been me creating a software project that I personally want to scale to 100,000 users. It does not have to do anything with what I'm working on tonight. But I was given this idea from a viewer who stopped by during my last stream. Desktop app is just a wrapper for the CLI. Yeah, basically. So the CLI is my comfort zone. Alright, I am going to wrap it up here, you guys. I need to take a break. I'm just going to commit this stuff real quick. And then I got to call it I got to call it. Alright, that is going to be it for now, but I look forward to hopefully chatting more with some of you guys if you want to stop by. Quigago, sorry you just caught the tail end of this, but I'm glad you checked out the stream, even if it was just for a minute. You're always welcome. Thanks, Vendex. I look forward to it. Alright. Thanks, guys.